competitions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters and a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new parachute. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown.
right then, folks, thank you very much for rejoining us on Lake One. This is Tony Lightfoot, who will be announcing. Almost referred to myself in third person there, but I will be announcing for the jump events that will be taking place on Lake Number One. We're going to go headlong into the open men's competition. Our first jumper out is going to be Mason Meckler. Mason Meckler, our first competitor out in the open men's jump event. So glad to have the pleasure of your company. We're down to our final few age categories, and we'll also have the open women competition as well. So, open men, we've got Mason Meckler on the water right now, getting ready for his first jump of 3. Here we go. This is Mason Meckler coming in on jump number 1. We've got a treat for you coming up. Stand by for that. Here comes Mason Meckler on jump number 1. Beautiful looking jump there on jump number 1. A good solid turn. Good solid edge all the way through. So, taking a look at this, keeping the line tight and working his way through. Handle up a little bit high off the turn, but it's still manageable.
Bo, do you have a copy? Bo, do you have a copy? We are not reading you.
119 feet on jump number 1, 119. The numbers coming through, and we do.
Who is the skier and what's their speed?
Do you know the motor company that's the sponsor?
Malibu. 119. Distance 119. Meters 364.
So the distance there is 36.4 meters, 119 feet on the opening jump. So let's see what we've got for Mason Meckler, the first of 6 jumpers to come. So his position on the podium by no means a guarantee. So he's setting up the target for the remaining 5 skiers if they want to get on the podium. And here we go, behind the Malibu response. This is Mason Meckler, up and over, and a good-looking jump, good solid jump, more to the point.
We have a jump, 524857.
Looking at the instant replay, keeping a good tight line coming into the turn. We'll get the distance for him momentarily. This is Mason Meckler. Handle up a little high off the turn, but still an improvement. It's 130 feet. 130 feet. We'll try and get the metric distance there for him. So good turn, good flow. Up off the top of the jump. 39.6 meters. 39.6 meters. And there you saw a glimpse of our ramp cam. here at you being utilized at the National Championships for the very, very first time, providing us with another spectacular view of a spectacular event of water ski jumping. That is Mason Meckler on jump number 2, 39.6 meters. It's the equivalent of 130 feet, and he's now got one last jump to come. Mason Meckler, originally out of Ohio. And now dropping in hard for his one last attempt. Here comes Mason Meckler. Good turn, good drive off the surface. Oh, nicely done. Certainly using a lot of power off that turn, and the engine in that Malibu providing him with a good dose off the turn. It's Mason Meckler. We're going to get the distance from him. 41.6 meters. 41.6 meters. It is 136 feet. 136 feet on jump number 3. It is his best one out of the 3 that were given to him. Nice solid turn, good solid position. Looking at the ramp, and good, and you can definitely see from that ramp view how much pressure he has on that left ski coming off the top, and that is kind of a telltale sign as to how good his position was off the second wake. Landing out there to the tune of 136 feet. There you go, right off the top of the jump there, and yeah, again, as I mentioned, leaning on the left as he comes off the top. All right, our next jumper to come is going to be Dylan Schaefer. Okay. Well, thank you. All right, then. So Dylan Schaefer is our next competitor up. We know him more for his tricking ability, but he's no slouch in the overall category either. He's able to combine successfully all the elements of slalom, trick, and indeed jump. Here comes Dylan Schaefer on jump number 1. Oh, good solid effort. Really thumping it out there. Great jump in there, courtesy of Dylan Schaefer. Off the second wake, driving that left ski up.
505 meters.
So now already pounding himself into the lead with a jump of 50.5 meters. It is a 166-foot effort for Dylan Schaefer, and we're going to take a little bit more of a forensic look on that jump. Yes, definitely straighter off the top of the jump, well into his forward stance coming off the top. You see you immediately see the difference in styles and techniques between Mason Meckler and Dylan Schaefer. And Dylan Schaefer certainly a more experienced jumper, certainly more experienced in putting greater distances out there. So Dylan Schaefer, good on you, sir, on jump number 1, 50.5 meters. Or 166 feet. All right, here comes Dylan Schaefer on jump number 2. Ooh, up and over and just getting in all kinds of shape there on jump number 2. So looking at Dylan Schaefer's second jump, just trying to hold everything over the tips of his skis. Getting rocked back a little bit. So distance there was a 161 footer, or 49 meters even. So losing a little bit there, and the differences in technique and approach between jump number 1 and jump number 2, very, very subtle indeed. And you saw him getting rocked out the back there with that ramp cam view. So we continue on here with the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. It's a 2-decade-old partnership between AWSA, USA Water Ski, and a Goode, and they've just signed a deal that would extend that title sponsorship for another decade. So we thank Goode indeed for their continued support of tournament water skiing in the United States of America. Here we go. This is Dylan Schaefer. Last jump. Oh, better looking jump there. That's going to be closer to about 170 feet. There you go. That is Dylan Schaefer on his third and last attempt. Better looking jump. Jump number 3, it's 173 feet. Oh, really extending it out there with the last jump, really piling on the pressure, and a great, great distance there, 173 feet. All right, so 52.8 meters, the metric distance, 52.8 meters. It is 173 feet. Brandon Schipper now, our next combatant. So looking at the events going on Lake 2 right now, John Wilkins there announcing on Lake 2. We've got Brett Stackpole, who's gotten through 28 off. The current lead, there are 2 skiers on the 35 off. There's a whole gaggle of skiers at 32 off that represent a good portion of the run. And looking at the leaderboard for the men's jump competition here on Lake 1, Dylan Schaefer in the lead ahead of Mason Meckler. This is now Brandon Schipper. Here we go. Oh, a little bit late off the turn. Can he drive it on through? Oh, nice speed, nice flight there.
Oh boy, 192 right off the bat.
192 feet is the initial distance coming through. 192.
192 meters, 584,
58.4 meters it is in metric, and we're going to take a look at this from Brandon Schipper up off the top and just flying in towards the landing there. 192 foot later, it's 58.4. Here we go, Brandon Schipper on jump number 2. Boom, absolutely flying into the landing there. Great looking jump. Yes, harnessing all the power that Malibu response has to offer. Oh, 198 feet for Brandon Schipper.
Brandon Schipper on one leg and Garrett Stallings on the other. Charging up, going down the lake. Brandon Schipper, we'd like to shoot 200 feet. You hit a 198. It looked like it was pretty easy for him. So Garrett Stallings finishes up with a
60.3 meters, 60.3 meters on jump number 2. It's 198 feet, just a absolute shade. Just a shade under the 200-foot barrier.
All right, here we go. Brandon Schipper, Pryor Lake, Minnesota. Jump number 3. Let's see if he can pull 200 out. I don't know what his personal best is. He went 198 awful easy right.
Here he comes, jump number 3. Brandon Schipper, what can he do to affect a change? Oh, no, and he passes up, and I don't think he wanted to do that. So let's take a look at Brandon Schipper again and look to see how he taking a big old hit off the turn, and then and he tried to re-grip off the second wake and just couldn't get it to go. And that could have been a nasty circumstance there. Had that been allowed to continue. But there you go, Brandon Schipper. His best jump at 198, just a skosh under the 200-foot mark, but over 60 meters. All right. Whilst Austin Rogers slaloms on Lake 2, our next jumper to come is going to be Sam Greenwood. Sam Greenwood now.
Luke, this is Kirby. Do you have a copy, Luke? Yeah, go ahead. Sammy Greenwood on the water right now is our last 5'6".
All right. All of our jumpers so far are currently on the 5'6" ramp height at 1.65 meters, and this is the last of them. is Sam Greenwood, and then we're going to jack that ramp up to 1.8 meters high or 6 feet high for remaining two competitors, Taylor Garcia and the one and only Freddy Krueger. Never mind, Taylor Garcia not on site. No wonder I hadn't seen him in a bit. But there you go, you just saw your leaderboard. And so the 6-foot ramp height is going to be reserved for one skier and one skier only. It would be none other than Freddy Krueger. Here comes Sam Greenwood. Jump number 1. Little bit open towards the jump and didn't look as if he was going to power his way through that particular effort. So looking at our instant replay once again and seeing Sam Greenwood. And the skis are just splaying all over the show. All right, then. So a lot of activity going on in the Slalom Lake where Austin Rogers has just skied, and he's got 2.5 at 35 off. Vault him into second place. Now here we go on Lake 1 with jump. The last competitor at 1.65 meters high or 5'6". This here is Sam Greenwood. Better looking jump, but still not all the way there for him. He knows that too. So
distance 194, 194 meters, 590.
All right, 194 feet.
So 194 feet, and it's the equivalent of
Got a hold of a 198. These guys are banging at it. Here we go, he's happy.
so Sam Greenwood, 194 feet. It's good enough for second place right now. Brandon Schipper is still your leader with 198. And generating a lot more edge this time around, and got a lot more pull over his right ski coming off the jump. But he's still looking for about 4 more feet now. Our next our slalomer on the water, for those of you that are wondering, is James Weber. And the jumper on the water is Sam Greenwood. You see his jumps, 148, 198. And let's see what he's got on jump number 3. He's trying to put some heat on the GOAT, Freddy Krueger, who's coming up next. Here he comes. Oh, and laid an egg with that one, I'm afraid. Just didn't quite have it together right from the get-go. Granted, 194 feet is a decent jump, but here is someone who has jumped over 200 feet before.
Distance 159, 159 meters, 486, 486.
So 48.6, 48.6, 159 feet for all intents and purposes. So, all right, now that ramp is going to be jacked up to 6 feet, and we'll bring Freddy Krueger in, but not until we've seen this instant replay on this jump, which constituted a distance of 159 feet. He got a good turn, decent edge, but just absolutely crushed it in the literal sense. All right then, folks. All right, here we go. Our skier on the water, none other than Freddy Krueger. All right. Right here at his old stomping ground of Tri-Lakes, this is Freddy Krueger. Here he comes. Jump number 1. Setting himself up. Good tight line. Ooh, and slipping out a little bit on the back. Won't like that jump. And look, and everything looked pretty good. The timing, the cut all the way through.
Distance 183, 183. Meters 559, 559.
Okay, so 55.9 meters or 183 feet. Currently putting Freddy Krueger in 3rd place right now. All right, here we good. Here we are with 183 feet with Freddy Krueger on the slalom lake. We do have Ryan Bridgeford on lake number 2. For those of you trying to watch simultaneously, Freddy Krueger on jump number 2, starting now. Watching for his spot now. Now driving it on home. That's a better looking jump, better technique, but still leaving something behind, I would fancy. That's going to be closer to 200 if indeed it could well actually be in excess of 200. We'll find out in just a moment. 208 on that first jump, it looks like.
635.
And there's your national champion with a jump distance of 208 feet. It's 63.5 meters. So here we go, and Freddy Krueger jumps 208 feet. He has jumped as far as 240 feet. And that was in LA Night Jam 4 several years ago now. Just trying to harness all that power. But slipping out a little bit off the top of the jump. Let's see if he can collect it all together for his third and last jump. He's already snagged the title. No worries about that for Freddy Krueger. You see the leaderboard there ahead of Brandon Shipper, Sam Greenwood, Dylan Schaefer, and Mason Meckler. But let's see what Freddy Krueger can do by way of a response to 208. He has jumped further before on several occasions. Multiple-time world record holder, multiple-time world champion, multiple-time Masters champion. Here comes Freddy Krueger with his final effort. Oh, and slipping out on that one as well. He won't like the distance on that one, but Freddy Krueger, 208 feet on the middle jump. That represents the best of his effort. It was 151 feet for those of you who are wondering, but here comes Freddy Krueger. We'll take a look at this and go into deep forensics here with this particular jump to see where it started to go pear-shaped.
151 meters, 459.
There, and he just plain flat out slipped out on that jump. Just left that ski behind. That could have ended up being a heck of a lot worse there. And so Freddy Krueger. 208 feet on jump number 2, and this is a 159-footer. 159-footer, I beg your pardon. And just off the second wake. And just... oh, be thankful that is, oh my word, coming off the top of the jump, it looks even worse. Just looking at it again with the slow motion replay, that gives us a really, really deep dive and a forensic look here of Freddy Krueger's last jump. And coming off the ramp in more or less the same fashion that he was edging in off the second wake. But like I said, he is your national champion. We're going to put the leaderboard up again in just a moment. But that's Freddy Krueger, and we now go into our next stage of the competition, which is going to be women's one jump.
Luke, do you have a copy confirmation of where 5
All right, so our jumper to come is Anna Pryor. Anna Pryor to start off women's one jump.
Sorry about that, Hank. I stepped all over you. I apologize. It's okay, Tommy. Excited because we're starting women's one jump over here. You've got Anna Pryor on the water, Louisville, Colorado. Men's one slalom, aren't you? Now we are up to our number 4 seed, Peyton Miller.
All right, here we go. All right, here comes Anna Pryor. Good effort. Jump number 1. Lands and rides that one out.
Okay, big pass coming up here now. 35 off. Peyton Miller needs to run all 6 and take a shot at our leader.
10.8 meters, 35
Already in good shape coming into number 3. Lutz right at 3 brings him in a little hot in number 4.
So 10.8 meters for Anna Pryor on jump number 1. 10.8 meters or 35 feet.
Scoring, we're going up to 28 miles per hour, and we are going to return for our time.
Confirmed 28 miles an hour in course.
Our leader, Jack Phillipson, scored 3 buoys at 35.
All I know about Anna Pryor is that she's from Louisville, Colorado, so if anybody knows any information on her, come help the announcer out. We'll be forced to make it up. Here we go, Anna Pryor with a 35-foot scoring jump.
All right, jump number 2. And she won't ride out of that one, I'm afraid.
We have a fall, 175727, 175727 fall.
Confirmed fall.
So I just found out this is Anna Pryor's first nationals and her first scoring jump at nationals. All right, here we go. Peyton, 38 off, round 2. He's got 3. Can he get to 4? He's around 4. Can he get to 5? He's no. Boy, that was close. So unofficial 4 at 38.
Anyway. All right, so first-time entrant into these national championships. Anna Pryor now getting ready for her 3rd and last attempt.
All right, Anna Pryor back up on the water, coming back to jump number 3. We just found out this is her first nationals. Her first time she's ridden a jump way at nationals, obviously.
All right, so a fall on jump number 3 for Anna Pryor means that her only score is derived from the first jump.
Well, things are heating up over here in this men's one slalom event. Landon Geels, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, Geels, our number 3 seed out there right now out of Westminster, Colorado. Still hanging in there, Jack Phillipson, the school teacher out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. Women's one jump, second skier off the top, out of 21, Lauren Linton.
Scoring, this is Kirby, you got a copy?
All right then, folks, as we continue right along, we have Lauren Linton on the water, and these jump measurements being brought to you by Splash Eye, and you can find out more about Splash Eye and the Nationals deals that you see up on the screen. Anything from a simple course and video replacement down to up to the full bells and whistles of an automatic jump system with a three-grid system. You can check them out by going to splasheye.com/nationals, splasheye.com/nationals. All right, Lauren Linton's our jumper on the water now. And we're back now with Lauren Linton on jump number 1.
Jump 175727, 175727 jump.
Thank all of our sponsors that are here. A big shout out to HO Sports. They are known for carrying top of the line water skis and water skiing equipment. So bring your water skis.
42 feet, 12.8 meters, 42 feet.
Copy 42 feet, and the boat is going to increase speed 2 miles per hour.
42 feet. Well, Lauren Linton on jump 1, jumping into the lead. So Anna Pryor held the lead for a little while
Next speed, 29.8.
at Nationals.
Correct, RTB.
Alrighty, here we go. Landon Gill is 38 off.
29.8
Coming in,
RTD.
it's so critical to get a good turn on 1. Keep that rope tight. Keep that.
All right, so distance for Lauren Linton is enough for the lead. It's 42 feet or 12.8 meters. Now she's going to jack up the boat speed a little bit to help her get a little bit more speed in the jump and therefore try for more distance.
Around 4, can he get to 5? Around 5, hang on. Wow, and yes, disappointed. He had the run going.
Here we go on jump number 2 for Lauren Linton. Up and lands that one.
Lauren Linton, jump number 2, had a 42 foot scoring jump on jump 1.
1607.
Vernon, Virginia.
Correction, 901607.
Miller, who took away the lead from Ryan Bridgeford.
54 feet,
Top three at
60.4 meters.
38 off.
54 feet.
Copy, 54 feet.
A school teacher out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, Jack Phillipson.
54 feet or 16.4 meters for Lauren Linton on jump number 2. An improvement, quite a significant improvement, as a matter of fact, from the 40s into the 50s now. We'll check up on that distance in just a moment. There we go, 54 feet, right up there on your screen.
Scoring, we're going to increase the speed 2 miles an hour again.
Confirmed. 31.7.
Lauren Linton coming in for jump number 3.
Jump number 3.
See if she can get another jump. Nice jump.
And good adjustment made on the ramp there, and got a little bit of a kick right off the top.
677989. 6779.
Didn't fly too far back, or at least not back far enough to where it would have a detriment to her ability to ride out that jump.
55 feet, 16.8. 55 feet.
So 16.8 meters, or indeed 55 feet. All right, next competitor up is Ashley Stevens in women's 1 jump.
Number 3. So puts her in the lead in women's 1. 2 skiers off. Will be our third skier coming in.
Well, we are down to our number 2 seed in this men's one slalom event, and Ben Lutz out there. The 4.5 at 38 to contend with. Big pass for Brandon Heels, and almost had a hard time to turn at 35 off and got into 39. That really turned up and hit one.
Scoring. Next up, Angelica Warning. 31.7 fast. Angelica, 31.7 fast.
Okay, scratch Ashley Stevens. We're going to go to Angelica Warning now. Angelica Warning's our next competitor. All right. So Angelica Warning is our competitor, just to make sure. There we go. And we will. She's got 3 jumps to work with. Oh, nice. Nice. Very, very forceful on that jump.
Jump 707973. 707973.
Angelica Warning on the very first attempt, taking a pretty decent edge and getting quite a bit of height, I would say. 21 meters exactly. 21 meters or 59 feet. 59 feet. Actually, 69 feet, I beg your pardon. 69 feet. So, been dropped in at the opposite end of the lake. Not too sure why, but we'll see what's going on.
Okay, here comes the big pass right here. Ben Lutz, our number 2 seed out of Jacksonville, Illinois. Part of that Midwest Air Force, but heck of a slalom skier, national champ. 38 off. Needs a good turn on 1. Needs all 6. Looking good around 1. 2 big turn on 2. Sets him up.
And Angelica Warning coming in on jump number 2.
He is around 5. Can he hang on and get around 6? Gets around 6. Does he get out the gates? No.
Jump 707974 707974 jump.
Putting him in the first place ahead of Landon Giles at 4.5 and putting the pressure on Garrett Reese.
64 feet, 19.5 meters, 64 feet.
Copy, 64.
70, and I know she'd like to get a new PB at the Nationals.
So 19.5 meters, 19.5 meters. That gives her a jump of 64 feet. Good jumping so far from Angelica Warning. 69 and 64 feet. Her personal best is around the 70-foot range.
All right, here we go.
Okay, this is very interesting.
All right, here she comes. 3/4 cart. Angelica Warning.
Here we go. Angelica Warning. Oh, yeah, I got some kick.
There you go. There you go. That's a little bit more like it. That could work. That could be touching the 80s. Never mind the 70s.
708074.
Waiting. Come on, computer. 73 feet, a new PB.
73 feet, 22.1 meters, 73 feet.
Not quite the 80s, but a new PB anyhow. It's 22.1 meters, 22.1.
Ashley, 31.7 fast.
All right, then. Looks like we've got a little bit of a situation with the running order. We've got Ashley coming in now. Ashley. Ashley Stevens is our skier coming up now. Instead of Jade Hansen, we've got Ashley Mira. On Lake 2, our number 1 seed in men's 1 slaloms out on the water, Garrett Reese. And on this lake, we're almost at the halfway point of the women's 1 jumping competition. 4 more categories of jumping occur, which will be women's 2, men's 1, men's 2, and then open women. Ashley Mira and ending up a little bit early coming into the base of the jump and almost backing off to make sure she actually made the jump. We'll see how early she is on our instant replay.
Jump 727973. 727973 jump.
And a new leader, 79 feet, Ashley Mira.
79 feet, 24.2 meters. 79 feet.
So 24.2 meters. 24.2 is the lead distance now. 79 feet for Ashley Mira.
Like St. Louis, Missouri, women's one jump here at the 2020 Goode National Championship. Good trial race.
All righty, Garrett Reese. 30 jump.
All right, now Ashley Mira has 2 more jumps remaining, and we're pretty close to getting to the point where we can start surmising as to where the medals will end up. So Ashley Mira now, jump number 2. Up and over, and will take that leap. Great effort there.
717874. 717874 jump.
Garrett Reese is about to come back into the course for those of you that are switching between one webcast and the other. Garrett Reese, our number 1 seeded skier. Ashley Mira, we're going to get the distance for her shortly.
Another nice jump, 81 feet.
81
So-
feet, 24.7 meters. 81 feet.
Copy, 81.
Our number 1 seed, Garrett Reese.
So just marginally further, 24.7 meters, 24.7 meters, 81 feet. Still in the lead with that distance, therefore. Garrett Reese. This looks like a 35 off effort. And yes, indeed, that is for Garrett Reese on Lake 2. But here comes Ashley Mira on Lake 1. Bouncing off that second wake into the jump, and very, very consistent skiing there from Ashley Mira.
Jump 727973. 727973 jump.
Getting pretty deep off the turn, Ashley Mira, and just working her way through.
7 meters. 88 feet.
On jump number 3. Step it up further. I don't know what her PB is, but that's probably a good close to it.
Alrighty, folks, here we go.
So Ashley Mira, 88 feet on that jump. I know, yeah. All right, so confirming the distance on the last jump for Ashley Mira, it is 26.7 meters, 26.7 or 88 feet. And it seems that the national championship is a done deal without any runoffs for Garrett Reese. He's gone through 11.25 meters off 38 off. That is on Lake 2, and John Wilkins is announcing for what will be an attempt at 39.5 off for Garrett Reese. On the on Lake One jump, we have Amanda Bryans.
Alrighty, folks. The men's one national champ, Garrett Reese, on the water, coming back 39 off. Once again, it's so critical we get a good turn on one, keep that speed down, keep the line tight. They turned out one, but they got
Ooh.
Give it up, Garrett Reese, ladies and gentlemen. Here, 2020 National Men's One
All right, and that either looks like half a buoy or a full one buoy count for Garrett Reese, but well done to him. He's won the men's one national slalom championship. In women's one jump, we have Amanda Bryans now. Up and over, pretty much a glorified single cut there for Amanda Bryans. All right.
Congratulations, guys. Great event.
So 17.2 meters on the opening jump there for Amanda Bryans. 17.2.
Way to go, Kelly, national champ.
Amanda Bryans. Oh, nice. And getting a little over 17 meters.
Jump 707776. 707776 jump.
Amanda is another one of these young ladies. Skiing family, her brother James. Good overall skier. Mom and dad both ski. They judge.
All right, so on the original first jump, it's a 17.2 meters. I suspect that one's going to be around about the same range.
63 feet, 19.3 meters, 63 feet.
Copy, 63.
63 feet or 19.3 meters, 63 feet for Amanda Bryans. And we've got 5 competitors to go right after Amanda Bryans. So she's basically setting the target at this time for those, or at least trying to. She's currently in 3rd place right now. Ashley Mira still in the lead with 26.7 meters or 88 feet. Angelica Warning with 22.1 or 73 feet. Amanda Bryans right there in 3rd. Now, let's see if she can pile on the pressure here. Up and over, and we'll ride that jump out. Superb effort. Very, very consistent jumping. Looked very, very comfortable.
Jump 727875. 727875 jump.
Feet, 19.9 meters, 65 feet.
Oh, 65 feet or 19.9 meters. That is still keeps her in 3rd place. Still keeps her in 3rd place. So the target is anything over 26.7 meters for our remaining 5 competitors to get onto the podium. 88 feet is the feet and inches distance that is being looked at as a target. So Whoo-wee. All right, so Ashley Mira right there in the lead. You see on the leaderboard, and our next competitor up is going to be Nikki Weber. I'm good. Yeah. All right, Nikki Weber, jump number 1. Good effort. Good effort there on jump number 1. So 26.7 meters on jump number 1. It's the equivalent of 88 feet, and she ties with Ashley Mira at this time.
All right, now that's just an opener, so let's see what happens here. Nikki Weber coming in for jump number 2.
Oh, nicely done. And there, Nikki Weber already in the lead. At least a tie for it. Get.
27.5 meters, 90 feet.
So an improvement there on jump number 2, 90 feet, 9-0 for Nikki Weber on jump number 2. And it is a lead distance as a consequence. 0.8 of a meter improvement from one jump to the next. So Nikki Weber on the top 5 then, for absolute certain. We're having a look at the instant replay there on jump number 2. And there is Nikki Weber right up there on the top 90 feet. Ashley Mira in second, Angelica Warning in third. Amanda Bryans in fourth, and Lauren Linton in fifth. Nikki Weber, those are 2 jumps that she has recorded at this time.
All right, Nikki Weber, jump number 3. Looks like she crushed just a little into the pace, but still carried a nice jump
Jump 727973. 727973. Jump.
All right, Nikki Weber, 91 feet. A little better than every
So 91 feet or 27.8 meters. So that means once again that Nikki Weber is on the top of the podium with 27.8 meters. Our next competitor up should be Samantha Stackpole. Those of you keeping track with what's going on Lake 2, we've got Max Rouse about to take to the water in men's 2 slalom. You can keep up with the men's 2 slalom by heading over to the other live web class player. But if you're wanting to see some more jumps, stay right here on webcast number 1 for Lake 1. Okay, here comes Samantha Stackpole on jump number 1. Coming in and passing up on jump number 1. So passing up on jump number 1, Samantha Stackpole. It's got 2 more jumps remaining. Samantha Stackpole right there and getting ready for jump number 2. Here comes Samantha Stackpole on jump number 2. Let's see if she can improve her time in a tad. Here she comes, tighter line off the turn. Up and over, and a good effort there from Samantha Stackpole. Still a little bit on the back of her heels a little bit. Distance should be 29.5 meters, 29.5 meters. So 97 feet. Good effort there. But I still feel that that her positioning could be improved upon coming off the turn and through the jump. It looks like she's coming off the jump a little bit on her back heel, and here we go. This is Samantha Stackpole. Jump number 3. Oh, and passing up on that jump. Pass on jump number 3 there for Samantha Stackpole. So her best jump is a 97-footer. So decent effort. And now our next competitor to go is going to be Jana Grubbs. Scrub that to Chelsea Newman is our next competitor out. And then we're going to see Mariah Fields, who is there on the dock, getting ready to go herself. All right, let's see behind that Malibu towboat what Chelsea Newman can produce with the free jumps that await her here at Lake One at Tri-Lakes here in Zachary, Louisiana. It's part of the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Oh, nicely done on jump number 1. Good effort there from Chelsea on jump number 1. It will be a distance that will be registered there for her. Distance coming through. Okay, 117 feet. It's good enough for the lead for Chelsea Newman. 117 feet, good enough for the lead at this time. So we'll remove that graphic and replace it with this one. Chelsea Newman, your new leader with 117 feet. 117 ahead of Samantha Stackpole and Nikki Weber. And Ashley Mira is in 4th place right now. Those competitors already assured of a place on the podium. Where they all end up, we won't find out until Mariah Fields has jumped, and she's next. Here we go. Up and over, will land and ride that one out. Good effort in the air, and will land and ride that one out. Take a look at this one again with the instant replay. So 36.3 meters, 36.3 meters on that jump. That gives her 119 feet. 119 feet there for Chelsea Newman. So here we go. This is going to set up the target for Mariah Fields to chase in order to gain the jump title. Chelsea Newman in pole position right now with 119 feet. Let's see what she has in store for us. Here we go. Good looking jump there. Look to be a little bit more aggressive with that one. Going to take a look at the instant replay. And taking a look at this off the jump. Whoa. 35.5 meters, 116 feet. That was Chelsea Newman's second best jump. So here we go, 116 feet. So that's Chelsea Newman. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Chelsea Newman there with 119 feet. Samantha Stackpole in second. Nikki Weber third. Ashley Mira in fourth. Angelica Warning in fifth. But we have one more competitor to go. And that is going to be Miss Mariah Fields, who is on the starting dock right here and now. Here comes Mariah Fields now. Top-seeded jumper in women's 1. Launches that one, and I think we have our national champion right there. Mariah Fields. Repeat the metric on the first jump, please.
37 meters.
All right, here comes Mariah Fields. 37 meters on the opening jump. It's good enough for 121 feet and the win. She's got 2 more jumps. The first of them is right there, and a brilliantly executed jump. Former skier for the University of Alabama Crimson Tide, that is Mariah Fields, and a former McQueenie ski bee from way, way back in the day.
Feet, 40.7 meters, 134.
40.7 meters, 134 feet on jump number 2. So Mariah Fields, there's the progression so far, 121, 134. Here comes Mariah Fields. Oh, lovely looking jump there. I don't know if it's going to be close to the distance that she posted before. But she's certainly battling into that jump with full force.
Feet, 41.6 meters, 136.
41.6 meters. That is 136 feet. There we go, and all right, and Mariah Fields improving upon her best jump distance to the tune of 2 feet. It's 136 feet. She wins the title, and we'll continue on to our next event. We're going to go from women's 1 to women's 2. There's your women's 1 title. Mariah Fields with a 136. Chelsea Newman with a 119. And Samantha Stackpole in 3rd. Nikki Weber in 4th. And Ashley Mira in 5th. We'll be back right after this with the women's 2 jump.
136 feet, Mariah
is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters in a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
All right, our next division of jumpers is currently on the water right now. We've got Brittany Greenwood now. Here comes Brittany Greenwood on jump number 1. Hey, and all over the show with that particular effort. All right. We've got plenty of action coming your way. We've got the remainder of the jump event in women's 2, and we've just started with Brittany Greenwood on jump number 1. Here we go, up and and gets into all kinds of shape except the right one there. Right, so Brittany Greenwood, 2 jumps, and unfortunately not landing either of them at this time. We've got Camille Tyler and Jasmine Gagner. And then Kerry Lee to round off women's 2 jump. On Lake 2, you'll find You'll find that April Koval is there announcing on Lake 2 Slalom. So if you want to keep track of what's going on with the slalom event in that particular division, which I believe is men's 2, head on over there. Or better still, keep both webcasts going at the same time and really suck up the broadband bandwidth as for all it's worth. All right, then. Looks like Brittany Greenwood trying to utilize every single moment of that of the 3 minutes that she has at her disposal to get her jump skis on and be ready to go.
Newman coming back in at 32 off, trying to catch his breath. We have about 45 seconds wait time when they drop in the hole to make sure the skier can rest, make sure any bumps in the lake fall out, make sure the judges can write everything down, make sure all the records are correct. And here we come, 36 miles an hour, 32 off. The lead is 5.5. He has to run this whole pass to take the lead.
Okay.
We
He
good.
gets a good one ball. He gets a good two.
Needs to get all
He's
6
around
to take away
three.
the lead from Johnny Bomber.
Oh, and it seems to be a hole there. The last three people have fallen right around there. So we have a 3.5 at 32 off. Puts him in the number 2 spot right now. Behind John Mama. Sometimes your brain works faster than your body and you're trying so hard to stay in it. Your brain tells you to turn hard and fast and your body just didn't listen. Or it turned without your brain saying so. I don't know. Anyway.
All right, we got Brittany Grainger from Kirkland,
3.5
Washington, up
at
and on the water,
30
coming back
off.
from jump
This
number
leads us
3.
to our next skier, Matthew Page.
Goes to that Western Washington University.
Page already in the water.
All right, the MidwestAirForce.com has a website where you can buy merchandise. Dr. Darlene's just turning on this beautiful.
Map page 3422.
All right, here we go.
3428.
Come on, riders, come out.
Oh, Brittany Granger. Ho, 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 ho.
34 miles an hour, 28 off.
Nationals, Brittany Grainger.
Our shortest opening pass of the division so far.
Okay, here comes Jasmine Gagner on the water right now. And see if she can make up for the frustration that she had with the slalom event a little bit earlier on in the day. Up and over. Ooh, and just getting into all kinds of shape there.
YouTube thing. We're going to try to stream from the...
All right, so there was Jasmine Gagner right there on jump number 1. All right, it looks like Nikki Kerry Lee's on the water right now. We'll find out for certain. Up and over. We'll ride that one out. Yes, indeed, it is Kerry Lee on that jump.
Get external. External down there next to screen. Output, full screen, output. What is it? What is it?
All right, so we'll try and get the distance for Kerry Lee on that that opening jump. Comes Kerry Lee on a second jump. All right, so we're pretty close to ending our women's 2 jump. We'll get the distances for our previous competitors up on the scoreboard as much as we can.
Go live.
All right, so we'll try and get some scores to you. We're experiencing 1 or 2 technical difficulties, which we're trying to resolve right now. Our apologies for that.
Hit full screen.
get a comment on both.
All right then, folks. We're continuing to go along. Our apologies for the technical difficulties. So, yeah, it is on. All right, so. So Kerry Lee winning the event with 1:1:04. This is women's 4 jump. Then Jasmine Gagner in second place with 84. Camille Tyler with 63, and Brittany Greenwood with no landing to speak of. All right.
When the water is a little shallower, the water is hard, and it tends to want to kick out, which you can see right here. He's pulling really hard, and you see the ski lift. I'm waiting to hear right now from the officials if that is a half or a quarter. I'll explain to you the difference in just a minute once they tell me what it is. So it's 4 and something at 32 off, either a half or a quarter. And now we're looking at Ryan Hinkle, who is next. He's hopping in the water, number 4 seed in this men's 2 division. So on the quarter versus the half, if you pretend like each buoy has a coordinate north-south.
All right. All right. Colton Steffensen, our jumper on the water right now, and he's comes to a swim from Alabama based upon the information I received from the on-site announcer. So Colton Steffensen has recorded 1 jump, has got 2 more to come.
So like right here when he's turning in, I'll just kind of walk you through. Right now, that's a quarter, that's a half, that's a full, that's a quarter, half, and full. And that's what the judges are looking for. Did the ski actually make a turn around the buoy and start to go the other way? If so, and he failed, then that's a half. If it went straight down the lake, or if he dropped the handle before he initiated that turn.
All right, this is Joseph Skelton. Jump number 1. Originally from Alabama and was a previous member of the UL Lafayette water ski team. He graduated UL Lafayette within a few weeks ago. And a little bit of slippage off the jump. All right, here comes Joseph Skelton coming in for his third and last. He's at 18.9 meters and 19.5 meters. Second jump is obviously further, so it's 64 feet. Here he comes, a little bit more of a dig on that and tries to push a little bit further forward. So there is Joseph Skelton. That is his last jump, and we'll find out more in just a moment or so. All right, so Aaron Goldstein is our next jumper on the water now. Incidentally, the last jump was 20.9 meters, 69 feet for Joseph Skelton on a jump on his third and last jump. And there we see Aaron Goldstein taking a good hard stab at the ramp for his first of 3 attempts. Getting a little strung out after the turn, though, but managing for the most part to hold everything that he wants. 22.1 meters, 22.1 meters, 22.1 for Aaron Goldstein on jump number 1, and that vaults him straight into the lead. That is a jump equivalent of 73 feet. Little bit of drama going out here on Lake 2. Looks like our towboat may have caught something on the prop, which isn't totally desirable situation to have. Jump number 2 for Aaron Goldstein. All right, here we go. Aaron Goldstein now. It's had jumps of 22.1 meters on the opening jump of his, and 73 feet. Oh, lovely landing there. Can't ask for anything more than that in terms of being technically proficient upon landing. .83 feet or 25.2 meters. 25.2 meters. It is 83 feet for Aaron Goldstein. Oh, and a fin popping out on the slalomer. Right, Aaron Goldstein coming in on jump number 3. A little flat coming in. And the landing was good, but I don't think the distance was any further somehow. We'll find out for certain. Right then, so we're about to pull our next jumper. It should be Cody Overmeyer coming up next. Cody Overmeyer coming up next. Right, Cody Overmeyer now. Cody Overmeyer is our next competitor. All right, Cody Overmeyer now. Jump number 1. Little bit open. Ooh, and all over the show coming into the landing. We'll take a look at this from our instant replay perspective. So a 0 score on the first jump for Cody Overmeyer, and you can tell that he's a little bit higher than a lot of competitors there, and because he is standing so tall, he's on the back of his skis and just could not get forwards enough to regain his stability. That is Cody Overmeyer. Hey, my name's Tony, and that is April Coble. April's on Lake 2. April's got Lake 2 announcing, and I've got Lake 1. All right, right here, right now, jumping. We have got Cody Overmeyer. Hasn't landed the jump yet, but he will certainly land and ride out that one. He's in better stead with that particular effort. It's an 87-foot opening jump, 87 feet on the opener for him. So 87 feet on that second jump rather than the opener. My apologies. All right, here comes Cody Overmeyer. His third and last attempt. Let's see if he can boost out a bigger distance here. And he might well have done it. Better looking cut, better looking drive off the top. All right, so we've got the leaderboard up for Cody Overmeyer, who's in the lead ahead of Aaron Goldstein and Joseph Skelton. Those are the only 3 competitors that have jumped so far. So we got men's 2 slaloming on Lake 2. We got men's 1 jumping going on Lake 1. It is all happening here at Tri-Lakes. Colton Steffensen. Colton Steffensen, I do beg your pardon. Oh, yes, indeed. 3 jumps at his disposal. Oh, decent looking jump there. Having to use a bit of that power from the towboat. Okay, so Colton Steffensen. Colton Steffensen with 28.8 meters on the first jump, and it is a 94-foot leap. That puts him immediately into the lead. Up and over with Colton Steffensen and gaining some good distance there with that particular attempt. And going marginally further there on the second jump, that's 28.9 meters. It is a 95-foot jump, and it looks like our slaloming on lake number 2 is complete. That'll be men's 2 with Carl Dameyer taking the national title. Oh, look at that. All right, then. So, Colton Steffensen with 31.6. That gives them a 104-foot cushion. 104 feet. There you go. 104 feet. All right, then. Our competitor on the water and with 3 jumps coming right up is going to be Calvin Neff. Calvin Neff is skiing. And remarkable turn of fate here. I'll be announcing jumping on Lake 1 whilst announcing for slalom on Lake 2 is none other than Freddy Krueger. All right, then. That was Calvin Neff on jump number 1, taking a good old hit there. All right, then. So we've got Calvin Neff on the water. Here comes Calvin Neff on jump number 2, turning in. Oh, and passing up on that second jump. Jumping a little over 31 meters on jump number 1, which for Calvin Neff gives him 1:03. We look forward to seeing him jump on the water. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Freddy Krueger. We're both announcing our respective lakes. right, so with one jump and one refusal, Calvin Neff still has about 103 foot of distance under his belt. On lake number 2, and with some great looking action from the boat, we see Erica Lang. Freddy Krueger is announcing for the slalom event while I'm here with the remainder of the jump. Jump number 3 for Calvin Neff. We are on skier number 5 of our jumpers. Out of 19 jumpers right now. Whoa! And Calvin Neff, looking in really horrid shape coming off the top of the jump. We're going to take a look at this frame by frame to see what the heck went wrong. All right, so Calvin Neff looking at this on jump number 1, jump number 3, and just looked back right off the surface of the ramp and just got cartwheeled into a big old crash. Not the biggest crash, I'm sure, that he's experienced, but they still hurt. All right, so Calvin Neff has got distance of 31.4 meters or 103 feet. Austin Rogers about to take to the water next. Okay, so Chance Lowe is our jumper on the water. Looks like we've got a scratch so far as Austin Rogers is concerned. And nicely done. So, we got Chance Lowe. So Chance Lowe has got a distance of 27.5 meters, and that gives him 90 feet. That puts him about halfway down the leaderboard as it stands right now. All right, so that's your leaderboard for our jump in right now. This is a men's one jump. We're certainly going to see some high-octane jump in a little bit later on when we see the likes of the Lutz brothers, Brett Stackpole, Blake Keller, and the like. Here comes Chance Lowe. Ooh, and not bad, not bad. The position right off the second wake for him was decent. Now, there's your position. There is where it looks good, but then as soon as he hits the jump, the handle goes up high. Okay, so 33 meters, which is good enough for Chance Lowe to take the lead. 33 meters, 108, 108 feet. So here are our sponsors, folks. We got Marine Power, OJ Props, Shoulder Sphere, Masterline, Ski Safe Insurance. We've got D3 Conley, Radar Skis, HO Syndicate. The title sponsored by Goode, along with our venue sponsor, Tri-Lakes, USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, and on the water is our Malibu Towboat, one of our towboat partners, alongside Mastercraft and Nautique. Here he comes, Chance Lowe, second jump. Oh, better jump there, utilizing more of the pull from the boat, coming off the second wake and driving through. All right, there we've got Chance Lowe with 111 feet, 111, which is 33.7 meters for those of you that like to work with the metric system. All right. Next competitor up, according to our list, is Samuel Ristek.
Good turn on two. 38 almost. She's got three. Ski comes up and at three ball. But still some great skiing to get things going here. Jessie Overton, 3 and 38. Two ski on the water. Men's one. Samuel Ristek. On the water. We're going to give women's one jump. Women's one jump.
Right, and as medals are being given out on the podium, we'll continue on with Samuel Ristek.
Nikki Weber. In third place from Dow, Illinois, Samantha Stackpole. In second place from McDonald, Tennessee, Charles C. Newman. And your 2020 Women's One National Jump Champion from
Okay, here comes Samuel Ristek. Here's a first jump of getting lent over the left skier coming into the base of the jump and extending out for the landing. Now going frame by frame here and see where he comes off. Woo! Not a 37.8 meters taking a lead with the jump number one. It's 124 feet. 124. 124 feet for Samuel Ristek. Here comes Samuel Ristek on jump number two, taking in a lot more heat off the turn. And 36.4, backing it down a little bit on that effort. 36.4 meters. 36.4 meters, but his best jump at this time is a 37.8 or 124 feet. And let's see if he can recover some and really put some more power off the turn, much like he did off the first attempt.
Samantha Stackpole. In second place. Women's one overall, Ashley Mira. The 2022 Water Skis Women's one overall champion, Charles C. Newman.
Right, and as the awards are given out in the women's one competition, we've still got plenty of great action here in men's one jump. Oh, and look at this, Samuel Ristek still trying to work a little bit too much with his arms coming off the second wake into the ramp. All right, really ascending the leaderboard now with 37.8 meters, 37.8. Actually, 37.3 was that third jump distance, a little bit less than 37.8, but he still holds the lead with a 1.24, and there is your leaderboard right now. Ryan Schipper now is our next jumper on the water. He's the last of our 5-foot ramp height jumpers. Ryan Schipper, last of our 5-foot ramp height jumpers. Then the ramp moves up to 1.65 meters high. Here we go. Whee! And Ryan Schipper taking in a lot of speed. And a good control on the 5-foot ramp height. Okay, 41.6 meters, 41.6 meters. There we go, 41.6 meters. Our leaderboard shows Ryan Schipper there with 136. It's Samuel Ristek on with second place Chance Lowe with 1-1-1. Colton Steffensen with 104 and Calvin Neff with 103. Those are your top 5 as it plays out at the moment. We've got Ryan Schipper with 2 jumps remaining. Our last jumper at 5 foot. We'll see if we can catch him now as he makes his way in towards the jump course, and there he is. Coming to us out of the land of 1,000 lakes, Minnesota. Here he comes and doesn't like that one too much, so he passes up on it. Looked pretty early, as a matter of fact, as he made that turn. So good jump on the first attempt, 41.6, enough for the lead. He is the last of our 5-foot jumpers, and then we will we'll go back up the list and find our remaining jumpers at the 1.65 meter ramp height or 5'6". This is men's 1 jump. The only division that's eligible to jump at the 6-foot ramp height is the open men, and this is the maximum ramp height for men 1. Ryan Schipper on one last attempt here and looking to try and get a little bit further up on the boat. More importantly, needs to maintain his water speed into the turn. Handle tight. Oh, look at this! A dandy of a jump there, and we'll see if it yields the distance that he would like. The timing was certainly better. What? So 44.7 meters. That's definitely a shot in the arm there for Ryan Schipper. It is the equivalent of 147 feet, and it is 44.7 meters. Now that ramp's going to be raised to 1.65 meters high for the balance of our jumpers. There's your leaderboard right now. we're going to raise the ramp, and then we'll be back right after this.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown.
All right, then, folks, we're back on. We've got Austin Rogers. For those of you that have got the running order in front of you, the running order is basically constructed out of the best average jump, irrespective of ramp height. So we had to go down a little bit more on the running order, and to find Ryan Schipper, who is the best jumper but it doesn't take into account the ramp height, so we had to go down towards the latter half of the jump order to find him. And now we're going to go back up, and we find Austin Rogers at 1.65 meters high, or 5.5 feet, and a decent looking jump. All right, here we go. This is Austin Rogers, up and over, and we'll land and ride that one out. So still employing the single weight cut. Just trying to load up on those skis, almost leaning in a bit too much. Marginally further to the tune of a 30.7 or 101 feet. 101 feet.
Disappointing, but obviously we're working hard to get her all healed up and back on the water. That has
we're doing both of them live.
Right. Well, right, but like they've been separate. But my sister's saying I'm trying to log on to Lake 2 and I'm not finding a live feed for Saturday.
It's there.
So I just wondered if like
Just go to.
combining it all into one.
No, we're not. It's there.
I swear I logged on to it earlier.
It's right there. It is there. All right, then. Here we go. Coming to us out of the Palmetto State of South Carolina. Here comes Austin Rogers. Ooh, and...
Copy this time, distance of 105 to about 105, 32.1.
So 32.1 meters or 105 feet will be the distance credited to Austin Rogers. A little bit wayward coming into the jump, but thankfully he had enough speed to help him recover. That is 32.1 meters or 105 feet. Our next skier, if the list holds true, should be Daniel Prochaska. Prochaska. All right, just to tell you about the Splash Eye specials going on right now. The everything from a basic, of course, some video jump measurement replacement to the fully automatic 4-port video capture, 2-grid, automatic training mode, outdoor scoreboard system, and you can find out about more details about those systems by going to splasheye.com/nationals. That's splasheye.com/nationals. All right, Daniel Prochaska is our next jumper.
He did not tell the dock starter. You might want to stop him and verify. No, I think he's zero. I ski with him a little bit, so let's make sure the dock starter gets that on though.
Big turn on 2. She's got 3. Can she make the forward, take the lead? She's got forward. And I am sorry, but that is for number 2 space. Cassidy Hawkins here is now half at 39.
All right, here comes Daniel Prochaska. Up and over the jump, taking in, I would say, a decent amount of speed. I think he got pretty late on this particular jump and got a little spooked. Okay, so Daniel Prochaska with a 39.8 meter opening jump. Now looking for something a little bit more substantive than that jump, which is equivalent to 131 feet. You see up there, see down there with the score. Let's have a look and see. Here he comes with jump number 2. Ooh, oh, hitting the bottom right-hand corner. Absolutely took a big old tumble there, and I think he's just had the wind knocked out of him. We're going to see this with our instant replay and see how close he was to the bottom right-hand corner. Might even be able to see if the fin is intact or completely destroyed. And just looking at this jump, and let's go frame by frame here. We're off the second wake. Almost got caught out with the left. Oh yeah. Hits the bottom right-hand corner and just sends him cartwheeling into the air. Now, let's slow this down even more to see if the fin is still intact. Yeah, it's still there. Thank goodness he has metal jump fins. So looks like Daniel Prochaska just trying to get his bearings together. At least he's comforted with the knowledge that that he won't have to replace his jump fin on the right ski. So just trying to get, and there he's just trying to replace his arm sling. Now, those arm slings have always been around since the days of Andrew and Robbie Kempton. I mean, basically, they were strict. They were invented as a necessary means for one of those jumpers to actually keep their right arm into the shoulder socket. But they've been used to great advantage by the world's elite jumpers, or even those even approaching that point. But nowadays those arm slings have so much pressure attached to them coming off the turn and through the wakes that sometimes the actual belt that goes around the waist actually moves around too much. So they actually have to put straps that protrude out from the arm sling and go actually between the legs, and you tighten up on those, and that helps to keep the arm sling in the right position where it should be. All right, Ryan Shipp is still there with 114 feet. Daniel Prochaska with 131. Samuel Ristek with 124. Chance Lowe with a 111, and Austin Rogers with a 105. So, also taking a little bit of a look to see the slalom that's going on right now. Looks like it's a 38 off a run for Brooke Baldwin, and the jump measurement system, for those of you who are watching on Lake One, is provided to us courtesy of Splash Eye. 120 installations across 20 countries worldwide, and present here at the National Championships 10 of the last 11 occasions. And they've been doing this since 1996, so why not check them out? SplashEye.com, and find their specials at SplashEye.com/nationals. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Daniel Prochaska. Here he comes. Jump number 3. Ooh, and just, well, I think that was more of a safety crush than anything. He just wanted to come out of this in one piece. Had no real intentions to increase upon his distance. So 36.7 on the last jump, 36.7 meters, and just came off the second wake. Gave himself a little bit more room, but he still just collapsed on the jump, essentially with his knees. So now we'll go on to our next competitor, who should be James Weber. For those of you watching simultaneous webcasts on Lake 2, you've got Freddy Krueger announcing the Open Women's Slalom, and the best there's ever been, the best there is, and the best slalomer today. Here in the United States, Regina Jaquis was about to take to the water there on Lake 2. About to ski is James Weber on the jump lake. All right, so let's have a look and see. Daniel Weber. James Weber, I beg your pardon. Here comes. Up and over, and James Weber comes into land. Great looking effort there. So James Weber with 132 feet on jump number 1. 132 feet or 40.1 meters. There is that distance right there up on your screen. As we continue to roll right along, we should be at least halfway through the list of jumpers. Hard to tell at first blush on your running order because it is a little out of order. The running order is based upon the best average score coming into this competition, irrespective of what height you jump at. We've got at least 8 competitors to go after James Weber. Just had a quick count there. All right, here we go. We have got James Weber. Oh, and James Weber, look at that jump. Definitely a lot stronger off the turn and through the second wake. 38 meters, not reflected in the distance, I'm afraid, but James Weber has still got one more jump to come. It looks like he kind of backed up a little bit just over the wake and hitting that ramp really early. Hit that jump really early from this perspective. So still got a lot of room to play with. So if he can bring it down maybe about 2 or 3 feet, then he should be in about the right spot. So looks like on lake number 2, we got our final open women's athlete. It is Regina Jaquis. Regina Jaquis. And she'll be coming in at 39.5 off, and James Weber will be coming in on his final jump. Oh, and James Weber doing a fine job. Oh, James Weber. Great effort there. And just seeing Regina Jaquis go through 39.5 off 10.75 meters, taking the national title, but the world overall record comes into play here a little bit. If she can get a little further here, then it'll make it easier on herself for the jump event. Distance coming through any moment now for James Weber.
Jack Phillipson, 33.6 fast.
40.9 on that last jump, 40.9 meters. 40.9 meters puts James Weber at 134 feet. Oh, and next jumper on the water is Jake Phillipson, staring over towards lake number 2, and Regina Jaquis looks like getting 1 1/2. So, on lake number 1, we got Jack Phillipson. All right, here we go. Whoa, Jack Phillipson.
Copy 109. Hey, Dave Vogt. Dave Vogt or anybody down on the dock at Lake Pier?
One of those guys for Jack will jump one.
Go for Dave.
He's feeling the jump out. Come back to jump number 2.
So Jack Phillipson, opening jump, 33.2 meters. 109 feet. We're currently putting him in 6th place right now.
Freddy.
Gonna go break.
Here we go. Jack Phillipson jump number 2. Let's see if he turns the volume up. And he does. Much better jump.
Speedos time, distance of 126, 126, 38.4.
That might be an open women's record. No. No. So someone's. No. Yeah.
126 on that for Jack Phillipson. He's got to step it up a little bit. Here with 133-foot average, so he's right in that range.
All right, so Jack Phillipson with a 126 on jump number 2, definitely boosting his ranking right now.
Dave, this is the scoring tower. Please do not.
So Jack Phillipson, see what he's got on jump number. Oh, getting really pitted over his skis right off the turn, and almost found himself impossible to rise up as he hit the ramp. We're looking at the instant replay here and seeing that he got wide enough and he got some good release off the line.
Scholl, 35 fast.
Copy Parker Scholl, 35 fast.
So Parker Scholl is our next competitor in the water right now, getting ready for his 3 jumps. Parker Scholl, 3 jumps coming his way.
gentlemen, we had the open women behind the ski nautique was their draw, and the open men drew the mastercraft.
All right, here we go. Parker Scholl coming in for jump number 1. There's one jumper. We'll have a foul on Parker, so I don't know where he's from. Right now he's headed to the ramp. Jump number 1.
Physics and dynamics.
Ooh, and Parker Scholl.
3217, pass 3217.
Parker Scholl taking a pass on jump number 1.
Competed the sport in his free time, and he's done an amazing job with that. Has a wife and family, a beautiful wife and family, and they are down there in kindergarten area where I'm at.
All right, Parker Scholl on the water. Partly on the ground. Pass on jump
Born and
number
raised,
1.
I believe, here in this Louisiana area, just down the road.
Got 2 more to go. Parker Scholl.
Tri-Lakes, he was a little over closer to the New Orleans area, but like I said, he's been coming here for a lot of years, very familiar with this site, very familiar with this Louisiana heat, as he comes back in here at 32 off.
Pin pad break, 32 on, second pad.
Quicker rhythm here. He's 32. And Ben's what I like to call a really good course manager. He understands he's made the mistakes of trying to ski too aggressive, too early in the course. Almost make it look like he's being
Parker Scholl making his way back towards the west end of the tournament, Jump Lake here at Tri-Lakes, the venue of the 2020 Goode Water Ski National Championships, the 78th edition of. Goode has been an integral part of the setup for the National Championships the past 2 decades, and they just recently signed a deal which sees them continue to be a part of the National Championships as title sponsors. So kudos to those guys and gals there. So here we go. This is Parker Scholl coming into the course. A 3/4 cut. Not going for the full double. Ooh, and really feeling the power of that toe bone and almost getting totally spooked by it.
Copy this time, distance 119, 119, 36.3.
36.3 meters, and just really collapsing on the jump there with his legs there. Just couldn't get anything off the ramp, and thankfully the speed was enough to send the top part of his body forward enough to where he could actually ride it out.
Photos and ideas. It's a funny story of Mike Keith taking one of the most wicked crashes I've ever seen on a set of jumpers over the mini ramp.
All right, here we go. This is Parker Scholl. Oh, nicely done. A little early. Had more ramp under his feet coming in, but just didn't quite have it all together, unfortunately, which is a bit of a pity because he definitely had the potential to really put that one out there.
133, 133, 40.4.
So 40.4, which represents his best distance, but 40.4, it's good enough for 133 feet.
133 for Parker Scholl on jump number 3, so he did pull exactly what his average is.
I'm not sure exactly where he had his goal set, though he's a little slow at the finish of the turn there. Needed to get off the 2 ball quickly here, got a little compressed into 3, and that's going to just send
All right, now working our way towards our next competitor. We have got Garrett Stallings now. So now we move the boat speed up a little bit, I believe, 33.6 for Garrett Stallings, our next competitor. Ramp height still at 1.65 meters high. That's the maximum ramp height for men's one jumpers. Here we go. Up and oh, nice lift off the top of that ramp. I'm well impressed there. Didn't carry an awful lot of speed, but certainly more than matched that for height.
Copy those times. Distance of 143, 143, 43.5.
And certainly getting off to a good start. Garrett Stallings there in third place with a 143 feet, or 43.5 meters. Some pretty hot temperatures here, well into the 90s now. So there were your temperatures, and we continue to roll right along here with this, the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships right here at Tri Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. Garrett, ooh, beautiful looking jump there. Carried in a lot more speed and didn't really give up too much in the way of height compared to jump number one.
Copy those times. Distance 152, 152, 46.4.
Stepping it up a little bit more, 152.
46.4, that vaults him straight into the lead with a 152, 152 feet here in the men's one competition. 152, 46.4 for Garrett Stallings. Here we go, open men's slalom and still continuing to roll here on Lake 2, but I tell you what, Lake number 1 seeing some terrific action. Garrett Stallings now at 152 feet, our new lead jumper in men's one. Ooh, beauty of a jump. Oh, wow. Taking a lot of speed. More speed than he did on the jump before.
Copy those times.
156 feet on that one. That is a 47.6 meter jump, and just absolutely unloaded with that one. Good straight back coming into the jump and right off the ramp as well, and not providing too much. Well, he provided plenty of resistance against the jump, if we're being honest. Resistance from the point of view where it didn't crush him as much. And from Garrett Stallings, we're going to go to another Garrett. It'll be Garrett Reese. So Garrett Reese is now on top of the water and going to give it large out there on the jumping lake.
This is Garrett Reese on water from Walnut Creek, California.
So Garrett Reese, 3 jumps coming right up there for him. He's looking to target 156 feet or 47.6 meters. That currently holds the lead at this time in men's 1 jump. We've got a lot of great competitors. We are on our 5th skier from the end. So if he takes the lead over that target, he has got himself a medal for absolute certain. Driving on home and lands and rides that one out.
Right now behind Garrett Stallings with a 1.56.
Beat your time. 534757. Copy that. Times are good. Distance 155, 155, 47.2.
And 47.2 just vaults him up into 2nd place right now. Only 0.4 of a meter behind Garrett Stallings. Turns and sets and drives. Ooh, and Garrett Reese is putting one out there. What a beauty of a jump there. And I tell you what, I mean, you have to have some element of strength and brute force to get you out there. 172 feet on that jump, 52.3 meters. You saw the difference there right off the turn, and Garrett Reese has just vaulted himself into the lead and onto the podium. And 4 skiers remaining, 52.3 meters, 172 feet, as I mentioned, on the podium. So he's guaranteed himself a medal out of this men's 1 jumping category. Here we go, folks. Ooh, and just, oh man, he just couldn't really get anything together on a jump number 3. But I tell you what, he's already in the lead with 52.3 meters or 172 feet. 153 on jump number 3. But that won't make any difference compared to his second jump, because it's the one that's taken the lead, and by a country mile as well. 172 ahead of Garrett Stallings with 156, Ryan Schipper with 147, Jack Phillipson with 145, and James Weber with 134. And that you'll see on the other leaderboard in just a moment. And now our next competitor to take to water 4 from last on is going to be Blake Keller.
Here we go with Sam Greenwood coming in at 38 off. 10 February, leading 3 at 38, half at 38, Dylan Schaefer. See what Sam can do. Needs a good start. Begins right here. Needs to keep that ski down and line tight.
Bounced on a little bit at 2.
And it catches up to him at 3 ball turn. Give it up, Sam Greenwood. 2.5.
All right, I got Blake Keller, 33.6 fast.
Copy, Blake Keller, 33.6 fast.
Bounced up, and again, remember, we're talking about skiing in a shallower lake here, so the pressure on the water is actually pushing back at the ski. And we watch right here, snaps the ski around. Watch the ski start to jump right here, actually come all the way out of the water.
Skier on the water,
He does
your
an
number 4
amazing
seed,
job
Mr.
here
Blake
getting that
Keller.
set back in. With the hands ending up on the wrong side of the ski, though, so now he's going to go fast and narrow a 3 ball, doing everything he can here to tell that ski to do what it's supposed to do. But again, you see that tail kicking. Again, that shallow water is going to work these guys at this speed, keeping that tail set in nice and deep. The skis have evolved.
All right, as we get ready to bring Blake Keller back into the course, a quick look at the leaderboard. Garrett Reese, we're 172. Garrett Stallings, we're 156. Ryan Schipper, 147. Jack Phillipson with 145. James Weber with 134, and those are your top 5. Here we go. This is Blake Keller. Here comes Blake. Ooh, and a little bit late on that one. All right, so on the water right now is Blake Keller.
We've got young coaches coming up in the sport that are not only looking at the physics of the sport, but also
Coming back in is Zane Nicholson.
All right. Jumping now. We've got Blake Keller, who passed up on jump number 1, was a little bit late off the turn and off the second wake in, so wanting to just pass on a potentially dangerous situation on jump number 1. Let's have a look and see what he could do on jump number 2. Oh, nice. Nice looking jump, and just really, really hammering it this time round. .167 or 50.8 meters. 50.8 meters. Got a little bit broken over off the turn, but I tell you what, he managed to recover well off the second wake and drive through that ramp and use the boat's power to propel him through that distance. 167 on jump number 2, and that is his best so far, and he's got one more attempt to come. We are 4 skiers away from ending a men's 1 jump, including Blake Keller. Then we got 2 more divisions to come. We've got men's 2 and then the open women's before we close out on the proceedings here at Tri Lakes for lake number 1. Here we go. Blake Keller, last jump now. Oh, very hard off the turn and really struggling to hold it in. But I tell you what, struggling to hold it into the landing. That would have been an absolutely scintillating jump. I don't think he'll. Oh, it was going to be 181 feet had he have landed it. Had he have landed that jump, he would have taken the lead by a country mile. That is just... That is just sickening to think about when you put all the effort in. Jump that far, and the one simple thing that you need to do is to ride it out just does not go for you. So there we go. That and I mean, everything looked good into the landing, but I think it just relaxed a little bit too much. That's all it was. Anyways, that is Blake Keller. Brett Stackpole is our next competitor to go, our third competitor from last, and then it's the Fighting Lutz brothers coming up in just a few. All right, here we go. Ooh, and Brett Stackpole on the first attempt.
Copy those times.
Hips are coming through, really good connection there. Ski swings out wide.
I'll bet you jump practice down at Limeland in Tuscaloosa is quite a testosterone festival. Those guys go at it down there. It's routine to see 170 and 80 feet off a 5-foot ramp.
Some of these guys coming out after me might be chasing him, might be chasing the guys in the
So Brett Stackpole, we're taking a look at the instant replay on his refusal. Just a straight up mistimed the approach into the jump. 0 score on jump number 1. We're going to see what he comes up with jumps number 2 and 3.
knock all those guys down one place. And we will have Mason Meckler coming out as our next competitor. Saw Mason jumping in the open men division today, which I'm assuming is the overall. I believe he jumped.
I want to hear some noise from that University of Alabama.
136 feet, I want to say.
Brett Stackpole.
Out there battling it out for the overall, so obviously every buoy he can get here in this event.
All right, so Brett Stackpole has a few fans along the shoreline. And this the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. For those of you joining us on this lake, or indeed lake number 2. Well, we thank you very much indeed. We certainly appreciate the comments, and that we did have 1 or 2 technical difficulties, but I think we finally resolved them for the most part. We thank you very much indeed for your patience and your support as we continue to roll away through this event, being brought to you by Goode and Tri-Lakes and USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. All right, here we go. Brett Stackpole, this right now is his second attempt of 3. Just trying to hold everything up high. Keeps the handle down low off the turn. Ooh, and just try to get the height. But, I mean, it is just such a fine line, you know, from having the position necessary to get the height and extension over the tips. You know, and the position looks good coming in, but then he rises and just goes back, and just doesn't seem to be any discernible reason why. Anyways, he's got his third and last jump to come.
Right now the lead, 172, Garrett Reese. And Blake Keller with 167.
So there we go on the list there in 7th place. Brett Stackpole with a 134-foot jump, and he's going to need something drastic to basically bridge that nearly 40-foot gap between himself and the leader, who is Garrett Reese with a 172. Here we go. One last jump. Better looking jump. That's definitely going to be further, but not quite as far as he would like.
Get into second place with that jump. Did what he had to do when he had to do it.
51.8 meters, 170 feet. Just 2 feet shy of the distance he needed for the lead. And 0.5 of a meter in terms of the metric system. So that close. So 170 feet for Brett Stackpole. It is enough to put him on the podium alongside Blake Keller, who is in third right now, and Garrett Reese, who currently has the lead, because there are two competitors remaining, and same last name. Same last name for both of our competitors. It's Jonathan first. Jonathan Lutz to take to the water first here at Tri-Lakes. Men's one jumping. Here we go, Jonathan Lutz.
There's our leaderboard showing Phillipson officially getting that 2 at 39, Ben Cabaret 3 at 38, followed by Sam Greenwood 2.5 at 38. Knowing we got an overall battle.
Ooh, beautiful jump there. Good speed into the bottom of the jump, not coming through with all of the height that he wanted. So close, 167 feet, 167. That was a 38.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so I didn't do that.
Men's one jump, 2020 Good Water Ski National Championships here at Tri-Lakes, Zachary, Louisiana.
No harm, no foul. We're going to skip back to a couple minutes ago. We had it right. This is
Period of time when we thought we wouldn't have a national championship.
we call it the
Tri-Lakes stepped up to the plate.
purple people eater here. A little slow up one.
All right, here we go. Jonathan Lutz, second jump. Well, actually, that was a repeat of his first. I do beg your pardon. We're going now live to jump number 2. Here comes John. Oh, yes, absolutely meets the ramp full force and replies in kind with great height. So Jonathan Lutz working off the second wake into the jump and just absolutely uncorks that one.
You can see it pulling straight.
185 feet on jump number 2. We'll get that distance up for you up on the scoreboard.
Kind of reminds me a little bit of the old Carl Robert's days, but honestly, I think he's probably Carl, I think he's a little taller. This kid's a little stockier, but got to be one of the nicest kids I've ever met on the face of the planet. He's always got a smile on his face.
All right, here we go.
He's
Jump
got some
number
proud
3.
parents at home because they did a
Jonathan Lutz, Jacksonville, Illinois.
Wishing him some luck as he comes in here at 32 all.
Brett Ski and
56.3 meters on jump number 2. Already a lead skier right now with 185 feet. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's got to be longer. That has got to be longer than 185 feet. He absolutely uncorked a huge one. I believe that could well be 190 feet. Ooh. $183 feet or 55.9 meters. I was convinced that that jump was going to be longer, but unfortunately, just a few centimeters short, about 40 centimeters short, and that is 183 feet. Off next.
Here's the story. 185 leading the event. 172 is second place. 170 in third place. 167 in fourth. Brandon Schiffer, 35 off. Halfway through this big turn, boys. Yeah. That shoulder gets back. He works his way around under the second up.
Now talk to him. All right, so Benjamin Lutz is on the water getting ready to do battle.
Surprisingly, on my left shoulder here, as I'm paying her a compliment about her line control, look over, I got Regina Jaquis actually sitting here. I've been giving the boys a hard time about
Snuck up on you.
Snuck up on you. Got Regina Jaquis here. While we'll get to Brandon's 38 here, because this is going to be a big pass for him. So I'll tell you what, why don't we, I know he's got to be coming. All right, here we go. Let's get through Brandon's 38, then you got it in? Yeah, okay, you got a little time before you jump?
I think so.
You think so? Okay, we'll make it quick.
All right, here we go. This is Benjamin Lutz. Jump in now, coming in. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, slipping out on jump number 1. Yeah, I know.
Okay, no problem.
Was at Lyman Land, and it was a free event tournament. I really thought I needed to get a tournament in under the belt before nationals. So there were a little bit of nerves because you're not used to the tournaments, but I love nationals and coming this way. We had such a great turnout here.
Okay, here we go. Big pass right here. Brandon Schiffer.
Real quick, we got Brandon here at 39. Zane Nicholson sitting on 2. He's going to want a piece of 3. Got to keep that to put some pressure.
Here comes Benjamin Lutz on jump number 2, wanting to try and come away with a little bit more than 42.3. Oh, my word. And oh, my word. That is just absolutely unusual to see there from Benjamin Lutz. And I don't think that jump's going to be any further, but that's not so much the problem. The problem is he's just unable to offload off the ramp.
Obviously, with such an unusual year, Nationals getting canceled from Oklahoma, Bennett's crew stepping up. I know you've spent some time here over the last couple of years, so I know it was important for you to come.
Yes, it was. And it was, it's important in so many different ways.
All right, and Benjamin Lutz, that's that second jump. So 143 on jump number 2, 143, but it's just a little frustrating. Here we go. Benjamin Lutz jump 3. He's got to do it here or nowhere. Oh, and it just wasn't going to be his day, I'm afraid. Those first 2 jumps set in fourth. Just a whole great big procession of events, which wasn't going to go Benjamin Lutz's way. So Benjamin Lutz will get the distance on the third and last one. It is going to be longer, but we'll get the distance. We'll get the distance for Benjamin Lutz, but it's not going to make for very good reading for him, I'm afraid. Well, despite all of that, 55.8 meters, 183 feet, it is enough to put him in second place. His brother's the winner with a 185. Garrett Reese with a 172. Brett Stackpole. Brett Stackpole's in fourth place. Blake Keller's in fifth. And those are your top 5 in that division. We'll take a look at that leaderboard once again. Men's 2 jump coming up right after this break. Looks like we're going to go straight into men's 2. Never mind the break. We've got we got Matthew Page, our first skier, out on the water. Actually, Mark Zimmerman. Mark Zimmerman is our first skier out in men's 2. Okay, here comes Mark Zimmerman.
We're looking forward to watching you jump in a little bit, and we're going to see what Mike can do here as he's quickly.
Here comes Mark Zimmerman. Coming in at the 5-foot ramp height in men's 2. It should land and ride that one. Oh, he loves that one. So first jump, 17.9 meters, 17.9 meters, the equivalent of 59 feet. All right, decent looking second jump there for Mark Zimmerman. He opened up with a 17.8 meter jump. This is men's 2 jumping. Oh yeah, and so 65 feet on jump number 2. And that's the equivalent of 19.8. Here he comes. Up and over, and should be close to about 20 meters, or closer to about 70 feet there. So nice effort all the way throughout. Gotta give him props for that. It is over 20 meters. In fact, it's 21.8 meters for Mark Zimmerman. 21.8 meters. It is 72 feet. Next up, upcoming, should be Michael Kennedy. Right, Michael Kennedy. We'll see what he's got. It looks like we got a few more people relaxing in the water there on lake number 1. As long as they don't protrude out too far, we'll let them cool themselves off for a fair amount of time.
apex to the finish of the turn to kind of line himself back up behind it. But again, second pass, 32 off.
Here we go. This now. Here comes Kennedy in for a jump number 1. So 22.3 meters on jump number 1. It is 73 feet. That puts him ahead of a Mark Zimmerman with his best distance of 72. Here he comes. Ooh, just coming off the left side on that one and struggling to land and ride it out. But that's only the tip of his iceberg so far as his problems are concerned with that particular jump. Coming off the wake, moving towards the jump and just looking up and then realizing that he was early and about to come off the left-hand side, so backing off, and that's about one of the worst things you can do. It's Michael Kennedy on jump number 3, and oh my word. All right then, so his best jump is in fact that last jump that you just saw, 24.9 meters or 82 feet. You kind of get the impression that he was capable of so much more so far as jumping was concerned, but Michael Kennedy there, 82 feet, and that is all she wrote there. Just waiting on the identity. Brandon Schipper is 1.5. Let me double check. Let me double check before I got the scoring thing. Yeah, what is 1.5?
Correction on that score by Brandon Schipper. It at 39. It is 1.5 at 39. So there is no
Hold on. Confirm the identity of the jumper on the water, please.
Kevin Jack, 33 fast. Kevin Jack, 33 fast.
What the hell? What the hell? Oh, and Kevin Jack there. Nice looking, well-constructed jump. No worries there from him. Kevin Jack. So 33.5 meters or 110 feet. 110 feet. So all right, Kevin Jack, here he is. Just a little flat into the base of the jump and lining and riding it out. Decent effort, I would say. And backing down his distance to 105, 105 feet or 32 meters exactly. His best jump at this time, Kevin Jack, is 110 feet. So losing quite a bit of distance as a result of that second jump here in the men's 2 jumping competition. Not too many jumpers to go, folks. And here comes Kevin Jack on one last attempt, a little bit later, and drove in with a lot more speed, able to land and ride out. So 108 feet on the last jump and not quite as good as his best distance, which is 33.5, 110 feet. Good solid effort, though. Very, very stable on the jump skis and just needs more time on the water with that event, I guess. All right, then. Max Rouse, our next jumper to come, according to our list. Four, 8, 12. All right, here we go. Oh, and this is Max Rouse with the opening jump and not looking bad. Slaloming right now on Lake 2 is Sean Hunter. Looking particularly good. All right, so Max Rouse, 32 meters. 32 meters. It is the equivalent of 105 feet and puts him fairly and squarely in second place right now. Too bad. Here comes Max Rouse. 32 meters on jump number one. A little bit buffeted off the turn, but taking in a lot of speed. And the distance, I believe, should be a little bit further on that basis alone. All right, so 30.9, just not getting the height to match the increased speed on this jump. 30.9 meters. So now it's got one last jump to come, and then we've got 6 other skiers to go in men's 2 before we go headlong into open women. Oh, and an impressive look. So 106 feet on that last jump for Max Rouse, 106 feet. So 106 feet on that last jump. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard if we could. There we go. That's Kevin Jack in the lead with 110. Max Rouse 106. Michael Kennedy with 82. And Mark Zimmerman with 75. Jackson Daniels next. Here we go. Here comes Jackson Daniel. Ooh. Nice one. Nice, well-constructed looking jump for the most part. And it all starts with the pull-out, making sure that that line stays tight all the way through and not allowed to go loose into the turn. 34.4 meters, 34.4. Or rather 44.4 meters for Jackson Daniel. So actually the distance confirmed as 34.4 meters. Still puts him in the lead, however, with 113 feet. 113 feet there for Jackson Daniel, where we're on this. We're 6 skiers away, including Jackson Daniel, from rounding off the men's jumping events with this current division, men 2. Here we go. Ooh, and passing up on jump number 2, so won't receive a score for that. Just taking a quick peek over at the slalom event and seeing JT just absolutely smoke 38 off. And Jackson Daniel were looking to come in on jump number 3, hoping to boost his jump beyond 113 feet. He knows the quality of skiers to come, so he's got to get on the good foot now or never. Jackson Daniel on jump number 3. Here he comes. Oh, and takes his edge and takes his direction all the way off the top left-hand corner of the jump. Still leaving a little bit behind him, though, I would imagine, but... Good time to produce a great jump there. That's 36 meters. That's 118 feet. 118 there for Jackson Daniel. Next competitor up should be Leland Rouse before we take him out. We're going to take a quick look at the leaderboard, if that's at all possible. There it is. Wow. Jackson Daniel, Kevin Jack, Max Rouse, Michael Kennedy, Mark Zimmerman. We've still got a whole bunch slew of skiers to come, starting off with Leland Rouse, our next competitor.
Alrighty, folks, this is a treat. World champion record holder Nate Smith coming in. His opening time, 32 off out of...
All right, Leland Rouse is our jumper on the water right here and now. Here you go. Oh, and just got pitted out on jump number 1. Tried to resist the ramp as much as he could, but it just bit back and bit back hard.
Times are good.
Here we go, Leland Rouse, jump number 2, he had a 114 on jump 1.
Here comes Leland Rouse on jump number 2. Better. Lot better. He opened up with 34.6 on the opening jump, and I suspect that one is going to be into the 40s, maybe into the mid-40s.
Times are good. 133 feet. 40.5
Okay, so barely into the 40-meter range. Yes, indeed, it is 133 feet. For 133 feet, it puts him in the lead, and it means that with 4 competitors remaining, Leland Rouse has at least a medal by finishing in the top 5 at worst.
All you can do is see how great it is. Okay, the cockpit is they review Brandon Shipper's performance again, and he did get 2 buoys at 39 off, so Nicholson will be
You're running off, go.
very close ski, buddy. So Zane and Brandon will second and triple captain.
All right, here we go. This is Leland Rouse. The one last attempt here. He's gotten over 40 meters with jump number 2, 133 feet. He is the leader. And I think that jump is going to be in the same range of maybe just a skosh further. Right, 39.0 meters, actually a meter and a half down if I'm being honest. Well, what? Yeah, it is a meter and a half down. But looked a lot tidier on this jump, but just didn't quite have the explosion that he did on jump number 2. But there you go. Men's 2 jumping, carrying along. Leland Rouse about, well, actually off the water now. Austin Kodjajak about to take to water, waiting for the ramp to be raised. And while that happens, let's take a quick break. All right, then. Looks like that ramp raising took place really, really quick. So Austin Kodjajak is our 4th skier from last. Actually, Austin Kodjajak is the last 5-footer. Then the ramp goes out to 1.65 meters high, or 5'6". Kind of preempted him a little bit. This event right here, men's 2 jump being powered by the Malibu TXI, the official towboat of the Malibu Open, which will take place in September 11th and 12th, and coverage of that will also be provided by the Waterski Broadcasting Company. Austin Kodjajak, really thundering into that jump. So Austin Kodjajak. So Austin got a day jack. And at 45.9 meters, it is 151 feet. It is the lead, which means he will finish no worse than fourth. Oh, and whoa, despite all of that, he kicked up over his left ski, which could have rolled him out into a potentially dangerous situation. Never mind that he's in the lead with 151 feet. The fact that he is able to ski away from that jump is definitely amazing in itself. Here comes Austin Colodajak. That's better. It's definitely safer, but is it further, though, we wonder? So 46.2 meters. 46.2 meters. It's equivalent to 152 feet. Austin Colodajak. There you go. Big old man there coming in. In men's two jumping. Great effort there for Austin Colodajak. Dothan, Alabama.
He's an Alabama boy. All right. I knew he was in college there then, but it sounds like he's also. So he'll be coming out. Jump number 3. 38 off.
All right. Austin Colodajak. One last attempt. He is already in the lead with a 152-foot jump. Oh, beauty of a jump there. Celebrating before he rides out that jump, and thankfully he does. But still only yielding 151 feet. But I'll tell you what, 3 consistently long jumps though. So Austin Colodajak gets 46.1 on the last jump, and that's 151 feet. Grant Schipper now is our next competitor. All right, now for our final 3 competitors in men's 2, the ramp has been raised to 1.65 meters high, 5.5 feet high. It is Grant Schipper next. Here we go. We have got Grant Schipper barreling into the jump in men's 2 and producing a decent-looking jump. I believe that jump could well take the lead, and it was certainly worth it any more than 152 feet. Ooh, and like I say, barreling in and just coming off. Working on getting the distance for Grant.
Also scoring, be aware, I had requests from Austin to replot jump 3. We'll do that at the end of this jumper set.
So 47.2 meters. It's 155 feet. 155 feet. Grant Schipper is now in the lead. Oh my word! Taking a quick peek over the slalom lake and seeing the runoff for 4th place between Sean Hunter and Jonathan Travers. Jonathan Travers just making it through 38 off, 11.25 meters. Grant Schipper about to come into the course right now here on the Jump Lake webcast for jump number 2. Oh, nice. It's okay. It's still a little out the back, though, and just... So backing it down there with a 45.8 meters. Won't have any effect upon his better distance. 47.2 meters for Grant Schipper on the first jump of 155 feet, and he's in the lead with 2 skiers remaining, which means he'll finish no worse than 3rd. Could actually win the event if his jump goes unsurpassed between now and the end. But I'll be frank with you and say that's probably highly unlikely with the likes of Ryan Hinkle and John Mama. Ooh, and 3rd and last jump there, Grant Schipper. All right, that's going to be a better target for the likes of Ryan Hinkle and John Mama to attack. 162 feet or 49.3 meters. That is Grant Schipper, and there is a good reason he raised that fist towards the end. It's a 162.
Here is Ryan Hinkle, 35, fast second. Ryan Hinkle, 35, fast second. Confirm Ryan Hinkle, 35, fast second.
Again, as a lefty, getting that opportunity to come in and throw down at 5 on the onside.
Right, I don't know if we're ready to give overall. It's one overall. No, not yet.
My opinion, at this level, once you get to this level,
Okay, here's the story on the jump
can
right.
certainly pay dividends.
Brad Shipper stuck one to it with a 162-foot jump. Take the lead and 2 more skiers to go.
We've seen people having issues shallowing here in this lake.
All right, we're going to go ahead and give this man overall.
This one good, not overcommit too, and he can get on down this fast.
So we got a pass coming.
Okay, Zane Nicholson, 39 off. He's got 1. He's got 2. He might get to number 3. Oh, just coming up, a little shot. Give it up for Zane Nicholson.
35 fast. Ryan Hinkle,
Almost got around front. Bounced off the inside of it.
We got 2. Hopefully we can see.
Okay, now we can do our men's one overall.
All I believe is 2.
So our jumper on the water now, Ryan Hinkle. Waiting on deck there, you saw John Mulman, but on the water right now, looking to attack that 162-foot jump. Is Ryan Hinkle. A 162-foot target has just been established by Grant Schipper as the lead scorer. Oh, brilliant looking first jump there for Ryan Hinkle. We're sending it down the lake.
Amazing skiing, Zane. I know you haven't been skiing a ton of tournaments. Come back from the injury here. I mean, how long have you been on the water?
I had surgery in September. It's just kind of quick surgery. It's been kind of hard to get back. And, just been taking it a little bit. I've been doing a lot of coaching this summer. So being a lot more in the boat and putting that important into it. But the guy out there, I was just excited to be here at the Nationals, being able to ski. I want to give hats off to Brandon real quick because he crushed it today. He actually they had scored him at 1.5. And me being the guy I am, right? I know we got 2. So I actually put up the protest money so that we can go ski again because I was having so much fun at the Nationals. I want to ski twice.
Well, and Zane, I mentioned earlier that we were in Italy last year together. You had the injury, and I saw you there. Even when your sister was competing.
So right now we've got Ryan Hinkle with 48.5. It's enough right now at 162 feet to take the lead. So Ryan Hinkle actually in second place. It's 159 feet. I do beg your pardon. I stand corrected. 48.5, 159 feet now. He's got to play catch up here. Here he comes. He's looking for an additional 3 feet, and I don't think he's going to get it with that jump somehow.
Awesome job.
164 feet is, wow. 164 feet with that jump. 164 feet, our best jumper right now by 2 feet, 50 meters exactly.
job by our men. Awesome to watch Nate Smith get back out there, getting himself back into condition. You know, and again, for all of our athletes who haven't had a chance to really, you know, even record tournaments have been tough, and not everybody's had a chance. So great to see our U.S. athletes here competing and getting back to that high level of standard. We've got some, hopefully we've got a couple of pro events that we're going to be able to get into this later this fall as we continue to monitor the whole COVID situation.
And there we go. That's Ryan Hinkle. He's got he's got one more jump to try and put some heat on John Mama, who will be last out. Oh, just slipping out on that one. Thank you. All right, 47.9 on that one, which won't make any odds there for Ryan Hinkle. 47.9 meters coming in, barreling in with a lot of speed, but unfortunately unable to launch. Last jumper to come is going to be John Mama. All right, here we go. John Mama, our last jumper to go in men's 2. Here we go now. We have got John Mama with 3 jumps at his disposal. Distance he's looking for is anything over 50 meters. And I'm not too sure whether he'll do it on jump number 1. The speed, he has speed aplenty, but he needs to combine that with more purposeful lift off the top of the jump to really send that one down the lake. 46.7 meters. 46.7 meters is not going to do it. He's got 2 more jumps remaining. For those of you slalom fans, you're going to get a treat once again, because returning to the mic for lake number 2 to round off these championships, it's none other than Chris LaPointe. Here we go, John Mama. He's in third place right now with 153 feet. He's on the podium, but he wants to ascend higher than third. That much I can tell you. Oh, and still back on the skis, just trying to boot the ramp way too much. As if he's like flattening off after the second wake and just trying to kick the living snot out of it. And despite all of that, he is in the lead and he wins the event with 165 feet or 50.4. So he is the men's 2 national jump champion with 50.4 meters. That is John Mama. So John Mama is your winner, ahead of Ryan Hinkle, ahead of Grant Schipper, ahead of Austin Kojajak, and ahead of Leland Rouse, and that is your top 5. And that is your final placement, but is that jump of 165 feet going to be the largest jump in men's 2? We'll find out in a few seconds. Here we go. Turns away. Set. Digs in hard. Oh, and passing it up. But the job of winning the national jump title is done. He'll be a little frustrated with not coming through with the kind of distance he's ordinarily known for producing. But the essential task to go out there is to win the event, and that is what he's done with 50.4 meters, 165 feet. So one last time, we're taking a look at John Mama. Refusing on jump number 3. And that will be it for men's 2. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching the webcast on the Lake One player, we have one more jump event to come. That is Open Women. And we will return with that action right after this break on the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Back right after this.
There's a news graphic coming up, ski4dave.com, is to promote the foundation. These guys down here, we're going to get some awards.
Thank you.
Check in with Ms. Ann Bennett.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown.
All right, we're back on the jumping lake. Thank you very much indeed. Great to have your support once again. We've got open women's jump. We've got open women's jump on this lake, and we have got Masters men's slalom on lake number 2. So a lot of great action to come. So why not stick around? Ooh, it's getting hot. And just a quick reminder to you folks, we've got the Dave Goode Foundation has just been established to honor Dave Goode and to provide funds for various philanthropic causes. You can find out more about that by going to www.skifordave.com. That is www.skifordave.com.
Judge Sam Ingram, we just shortened him to 32 off. He went out at 28 off 34 and got 6.
Thank you, Janie. What happened to Seth Fisher? How come he didn't ski?
Okay, skiing out a deep creek lake.
So we have confirmation Sam Ingram come off at 28 off.
28. Of course, that's top speed at this Masterman division, so they'll all be going 34. It just depends on what line length they're going to start at. And Sam started at 28 off. So I'll give Sam a big dog. Ingram.
All right, and on the jumping Lake 1, we've got some jumping to come. We've got Riley Dalton take it to the water first. Then we have Brooke Baldwin, Brittany Greenwood, Regina Jaquis, and to round off the tournament, we'll have none other than Lauren Morgan. All right, here we are with Riley Dalton, who's been training here periodically. She is quite literally a rocket scientist, folks. Riley Dalton, and working for NASA over at the JSC in Houston. Let's see what she's got here and now. Oh, taking in a whole bunch of speed. Well over the tips of them and driving through to the landing. $138 feet on the opening jump. It is 40. It is 42.1 meters.
Here comes Sam Ingram. This is minus 38. His fourth pass. There are a whole bunch of the skiers that are going to run this pass. So let's watch to see what Sam can do for us. Minus 38. And he's got a big turn at the 2-0 with great leverage to 3. A little bit of trouble off that 3. And
So Riley Dalton, whoa, almost slipping out on the jump. Way, way too much there.
Mike Morgan will be on a skier out of Odessa, Florida. Is a former world team member, pro skier, Dr. Mike Morgan coming out for Doc. Mike Morgan's next on the list. 139 for Riley. Jump number 2. Freddy mentioned about the song. Kirby, check your cell phone.
Okay, so 42.4 meters, 42.4. Here we go, Riley Dalton. Not much difference between the first two jumps. 0.3 of a meter differential between the two, and which represents a foot. Here we go. Let's see what Riley Dalton can uncork with her third and last attempt. Better looking jump.
Oh boy, 151 feet, 151 for Riley Dalton. Oh, and her average was 151.
And 151 feet was obtained on jump number 3. 151 feet or 45.9 meters. So good skiing there from Riley Dalton. We're down to our last 4 jumping competitors now, and all of them are in open women. Next competitor up is going to be Brooke Baldwin. So on Lake 2, we've got Mike Morgan. On the jump lake is Brooke Baldwin. Oh, nicely well-constructed jump there. Got plenty of speed, plenty of drive, and the height was absolutely exquisite. Solid as you like on the first jump, 155 feet. A 155 to open up with for Brooke Baldwin. She has 2 jumps remaining, so we'll see if she can improve upon that distance. So here we go. This is Brooke Baldwin. Ooh. Don't suspect that one is quite as far, but it certainly has plenty of drive behind it.
5-3, 4-9, 5-5 jump. 5-3, 4-9, 5-5 jump.
Our second skier of the group will try his luck at 38. Sam Ingram with a average age here that comes through, I believe it was a 3.
Not the 46, thank you.
We'll confirm that as we go. And Mike Morgan's going to put up the number.
And like I say, decent jump. All right, here we go. Here's Brooke Baldwin. Jump number 3. Had 44.4 meters on the second attempt. And she has a lead distance of 44.7 meters. It's 155 feet. And I suspect that jump is going to be way further than that. I wonder if it's going to be anywhere close to 160 feet. We wait the distance. And I don't get it. There just seems to be jumps that appear to be further, but unfortunately don't come up with the distance. That was 46.7 meters. But her best jump distance, she was hottest on the first with 47.1 meters. That's Brooke Baldwin. And there are her distances. 155 is her lead distance. All right, then, on the water, a dietitian by trade. It's going to be Brittany Greenwood, our, I believe, our third from last jumper to take to the water.
Greg's getting ready for a second pass, minus 35. He says his accomplishments that he likes the most. 4 beautiful children and 2 grandchildren. That's awesome. Greg's son, he's out of the New York area, Eastern Region skier. 35 off the line on pass number 2, rounds 5 on his way 6 out the gates. Greg's son.
Ooh, and Brittany Greenwood not getting a distance on her first jump because she passed up on jump number 1. So we'll take a look at why she refused with this action replay on jump number 1. Just trying to zero in on the spot where she needs to turn. She's skied it plenty of times before. She has a familiarity with the site setup, but comes in with a lot of speed, but the timing just wasn't quite there for her. So she's got 2 jumps remaining. We'll see how she goes.
Right, Freddie. Yeah, thanks for doing that, man.
Okay, so current leaderboard shows Brooke Baldwin in the lead with 155. Riley Dalton with 151. Brittany Greenwood yet to land a jump. Here comes Brittany Greenwood, jump number 2. Here we go now. Brittany Greenwood, jump number 2. Oh, flying that one on home. A former skier for Louisiana Lafayette's Raging Cajuns. And doing a dandy of a job out there with that jump on jump number 2. Whoa, 165 feet or 50.2 meters. She has taken the lead, and it means that with 2 jumpers left to go, she will finish no worse than 3rd in this open women's jump competition. So here we go. We've got Brittany Greenwood turning in at the west end of the lake and now setting that boat in motion. The Mastercraft Pro Star 6.2 liter engine. More than enough power. We'll see what Brittany Greenwood can do to fully harness that power right off the turn. Drops in. Ooh, a little bit of a slip, I would say, on the ramp, but definitely plenty of speed. It'll probably be her second best jump. Well, it will be her second best jump because we passed up on jump number 1. All right. So, Brittany Greenwood on that last jump came up a little bit short to jumping in the high 40s, but fair play to her. Okay, so we're down to our final 2 female competitors in this competition. We'll see Lauren Morgan in a few minutes, but before her, we'll see first Regina Jaquis. So, got 1.5 at 41 off, tricked over 8,000 points. And I wonder what Regina Jaquis has to realistically do to get over the the world women's overall record point. The Natalia Berdnikarova currently holds that world record with a trick score of over 9,000 points, a score into 11.25 meters, and jumps well in excess of 50 meters, to the best of my memory. And I tell you what, Regina Jaquis has been training her socks off in the jump event for the last few weeks. So let's see what she's got. Jump number 1, Regina Jaquis. A little bit of slack line on the turn, controls that well. All right, barrels in hard into the ramp and comes off the ramp with a good deal of height. Good skiing there from Regina Jaquis. We're going to get the distance in just a moment or so.
$182. That's huge.
182 feet on jump number 1 for Regina Jaquis. 182 feet. All right, 182 feet on jump number 1, and taking a look at the instant replay once again. Little loose line on the turn, as I mentioned, but she carries in a good dose of speed and just absolutely launches off the ramp. There you see the under the ramp surface camera. She was absolutely on point coming off the top of the jump. 182 feet. Our penultimate jumper in this competition is Regina Jaquis with 2 final attempts, this being the first of them. That line is tight. Watch out, folks. Here she comes. Oh, and just left a little bit wanting there on jump number 2, I would imagine. Kind of flat kicked that one. Right, 51.9 meters, 170 feet. 51.9. So yes, indeed, 51.9 meters on jump number 2. Her best jump is a 182-footer, or 55.5 meters.
All right, here we go. Regina Jaquis, the number 2 seed. Open women's jumper on the water. She's got a 182 in the scorebook. She's looking for more. Regina Jaquis, Santa Rosa Beach, Florida. Jump number 3.
Here she comes, jump number 3 on, passing it up. So she's going to have to make do with that jump of 55.5 meters, or 182 feet. All right, then. So, Lauren Morgan, our very last competitor in the female events at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Our last female competitor, our last competitor on lake number 1. Unless something dramatic happens between now and the end, we'll see what we've got. Lauren Morgan, jump number 1. Quick turn. Oh, and dumps it there. Releasing the safety valve and skiing around the bottom right-hand corner. That is Lauren Morgan.
Arizona area. See him quite a bit in the fall tournaments out there in Buckley Lake and Queens Creek. And the regular 6th buoy at 39 and quarter 2 at 41 competitor Mark Menashe.
All right, Lauren Morgan going back down the lake, coming back to jump number 2 from St. Louis, Missouri. She's running a PhD program out there. Dr. Morgan.
Jump number 2 now. Lauren Morgan has put herself under a little bit of a duress here without having put a score up on jump number 1. She's battling hard against Regina Jaquis' jump of 182 feet. Here she comes. Whoa, almost rolling over the left ski as she comes off the top of the jump. Whoa. She definitely took a bunch of speed in there, but the control was lacking there. Okay, so Lauren Morgan, 156 feet on jump number 2, but just watching this, almost sending herself out the front, and just by sheer experience alone, she was able to raise her shoulders up and prevent what could have been a potentially nasty fall. I'm not too sure how that happened on jump number 1.
So the lead is 2 skiers with 3 at 39, Greg Sun and Chet Riley. And Mark Menashe's going to want to squash that lead right now.
All right. Here is the very last jump, the very last pass that we will see on Lake 1 of the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Absolutely scintillating skiing from start to finish. And let's see what we've got on jump number 3 behind the Mastercraft Pro Star, one of our 3 towboat partners alongside Nautica Malibu. And here comes Lauren Morgan, last jump. Is it enough? Is it enough? From Lauren Morgan, is barely able to ride that one out, but we're going to wait on the distance. The distance she needs to exceed is 55.5 meters.
He's got to get some piece of form to take the lead. Nice looking one ball. One good solid turn at the 4. Waiting for the 4. And look at this guy. Hey, folks, this is minus 39. He's got angle and a tight line.
52.2 meters. It's not enough. It's 171 feet, which means that Regina Jaquis has won the slalom, the jump, and quite possibly the overall competition. So that will represent the last of our female skiing on this lake. Some great competitive action. Laura Morgan getting stretched off the second wake and just, there was no way that she could have raised her shoulders up any higher off the deck if she'd tried. And there we go. That represents the end of the action on Lake One, unless we have anything dramatic happen. We've got those distances, and there they are. Regina Jaquis with a 182, Laura Morgan with 171, Brittany Greenwood with 165, Brooke Baldwin 155, Riley Dalton with a 151. So those are your 5 distances. They all occupy the podium, so no struggle there in that respect. Crystal Point is over there to the right of the desk there. You're left up on the screen. I'm here on the desk on the right-hand side in your screen. And we're still rocking it on the slalom lake. And we definitely thank you for watching here, courtesy of the Water Ski Broadcasting Company and USA Water Ski. For one final time on this lake, let's read off our sponsors. We've got our towboat partners, Nautique, Mastercraft, and Malibu. Our other sponsors consist of Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe, Masterline, and Shoulder Sphere. HO Syndicate, Radar Skis, D3 and Connolly. And we have USA Water Ski and Tri-Lakes, and our title sponsor being Goode, of course. Our webcast sponsors are SplashEye.com and SkeetAgain.com, and the 5 regions under the American Water Ski Association have also contributed to the funding for this webcast, as well as you good folks out there that participated in our crowdfunding initiative. We definitely thank Mr. Jeff Serde for getting that going. So we're taking a quick look at our prize presentations for the Open Men's Slalom. You see Nate Smith taking the victory there. You see Zane Nicholson. You see Sean Hunter, and the others that made it onto the top 5. So congratulations to all of those folks. That is the Open Men's podium right there for your viewing pleasure. All right, continuing to work our way along, we've got Masters Men's Slalom. And then we'll have International Men's Slalom to round off the competition there on Lake 2.
And next up over here on lake number 2, Darren Montgomery. He's a real estate developer, likes to do a little bit of running. And he lives in North Florida. He'll be coming off the dock at -32, Darren Montgomery. Hot open man jump and trick.
All right then, folks, we will we'll return in just a few moments. This is the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Back after this.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown.
All right then, folks, and just wanted to take just a few seconds out to thank every single one of you that have viewed this webcast, whether it be on Lake 1, whether it be on Lake 2, whether it be both, or whether it be both at the same time. And once again, you see your sponsors right then. We thank each and every one of them for their contributions to this competition, and indeed to our webcast sponsors as well. And there they are. And once again, On the behalf of USA Water Ski, AWSA, the Water Ski Broadcasting Company, and every single one that has contributed to the successful running of this this competition and webcast, this is Tony Lightfoot saying ciao for now, and I'll see you next time. Take care.